mindful break. So during the break, we can chat. You can just put whatever you want to ask, whatever you want to discuss in the chat during the break. Then we'll discuss that. That is how it works. And during the deep work time, we try as much as possible to reduce every distraction, things that doesn't contribute to the main goal, which is tackling our main task. That's our priority task. So I will advise you to bring 2 or 3 things that you want achieved today, things that you want to work on. Don't make 2 or 3 is okay. So come along with it and see how far you go with it. For every 1 hour, you'll be working for 50 minutes, then you'll be resting or maybe going on a break for 10 minutes. It is called a mindful break for a reason, because during that mindful break, you are supposed to be there for yourself. You are supposed to be present in your break. You are supposed to take care of yourself. It is not a time for you to finish up what you did not finish. That is not a time to complete the work that you were still working on. That is not a time to be mentally exhausted. So many people during that time, they are resting, they are sitting, but their mind is racing at 300 kilometers per hour. So that is not a time for that. It's a time for you to gain clarity, a time for you to process the information that you already have gathered throughout the time you were studying or you were working. So it's very important that you are present in your break as you are present at work. So if you haven't scheduled your break and you're at work, this is the time to do it. Many people will always be asking when is the best time to go on a break, and I always say it is the time that you are not yet exhausted. It is the time that you are not too tired. It's the time that you are not too stressed. So you just keep topping up your energy so you don't even go through the slope. You're always at the peak, because resting will renew your energy. Resting is the root word for that word, very beautiful word, restoration. So you restore your energy, you restore your clarity during the break time. So try as much as possible to make your break time a time for yourself. Be present in it. Don't use it to complete the works that you haven't done or even take over time. So many people say, oh, since you finished, can you come and help me with mine? Tell them that you're on break. And you are on break means you're on break and you are resting. That means you are renewing your energy, you are renewing your focus, you are regaining your clarity. Is very, very important. So take your break serious and keep appointment with that break. Like yesterday, before we left, I gave an assignment. I don't know if any one of you, if somebody there that heard it yesterday did that, like trying to look at your time and know what you're doing with your time. You do the time audit, and if you chat it for 3 days to 1 week, you find out where you are lacking, what you should add and what you should take off. That is how it works. So another thing that I said was for you to try to improve your memory, like not the should I say the strenuous exercise of trying to solve the hard puzzles or trying to do the things that say, oh, these are memory games. Please, in this space, we try to make it very simple and to improve your memory, something that should become a habit. So it shouldn't be something that is very stressful. So yesterday I told us that when you go home at the end of the work day, I want you to sit down and ask yourself, what did I do today? What are the highlights of what I did today? Try to remember everything that you did today. That's as of yesterday. And go through it hour by hour. What did I do when it was 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. till the time that you ended at work? So what were the things, and see how much details that you are able to gather. And if you are not able to gather much details, please don't stress over it. You are doing that exercise. That is what matters, that you are exercising your retrieval ability and you are exercising your brain nerves. They are very important that you exercise them. Whether you get it right or wrong at that point in time doesn't matter, but try to retrieve what you did hour by hour to know how good is your memory, to know if you are improving, if you are not improving. But I believe if you do that, after 1 week, 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, you will see your memory improving. And remember that during this age that we have easy answers, many people are having problem with their memory. And please don't freak out over it. It's not a permanent thing. You can retrain your memory, and that is why we are here. We'll be talking about that during the breaks, which happens every 50 minutes on top of the hour, because we started late this first one. So the first break this time is going to start from 11:50 really. So at 11:50, please make sure that you are here. Let's discuss how to improve our memory. If you are very forgetful, if you have looked at yourself now, you can't think deeply, or you consult your phone and your laptop easily anytime they ask questions, instead of bringing it out, you're going straight to Google, what is this? Oh, calculator, what is that? Then you need to be really close to this space. So let's train our memory back. Let's get our memory working. You want to be active, you want to be smart when it comes to decision making, then this space is for you. And for those that are students, for those that are researchers, and you are struggling with focusing and you have so many things that are dragging your attention, this is a very dedicated space for us also. Join us and let's see how much you can achieve. And remember that if you bring too many tasks, you can be overwhelmed, and that will bring procrastination, because your brain is fashioned in a way that it will protect you. So if you have too many things, it will tell you you can leave it, we'll do it later. And that is how it comes, that word procrastination. So let's do one thing at a time, and I want you to focus, and I want you to bring only 2 or 3 priority tasks. And how do you know your priority is the thing that is very important to you, a task that is maybe time bound, you know already it's reaching the time, and you know it's very important, then that is your priority task. I want you to bring it to the table, and remember that you're not working at a stretch. Every 1 hour you will have 50 minutes of deep work time, 50 minutes of sprint time. We call it a sprint because you are focusing at around that time. And during the break, which happens every 50 minutes on top of the hour, then you are expected to present in your break, or maybe to discuss with us. So I wish you a very productive day today. As we go on, let's see how much we achieve. And remember that in this space, we encourage everyone to be kind with their words. Be kind with everyone in this space, because people are going through things. You don't want to be part of what broke them. So be your brother's keeper, and put us in there a defiant words that we encourage people. That is what we want. So let's see how much we achieve. So it's a break time. So it's a break time. It's 11:50. That's when we're taking our first break today. And yeah, it has been a good time well spent. And for those of let me check. I think I have a message to check on. See what's happening there. Okay, remember that this is a productivity space, and here today, I think this week we've been talking about how to improve our memory, looking at people's memory, asking questions to know how our memory is doing. Like I said yesterday, you need to check in on yourself to see how you are doing memory wise, to see if you are still remembering things and taking decisions as fast as you should. Those are the things that you should be looking out for. And in this space, remember that we're on a mindful break around this time. So if you want to go for a stretch, if you want to go for a stroll, you want to go for a cup of tea, you have 10 minutes to do that, or you want to join us in this discussion that we are having, you can just join us. And please invite others, invite students, invite researchers, invite other lifelong learners, and everyone that wants their mind to be smart and sharp. If you want your brain to still be very smart and sharp when you grow old, and you want to improve your productivity, and that stems from your memory also. Your memory has a very great part to play in that. So we are looking at that memory today. If you have any question around that, you can put it in the chat here. Oh, good morning, Pure Bliss. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. Yeah, good morning. You are welcome to this space and to everyone. So if you have any question about what we are talking about, how to improve your productivity, how to improve your memory, how to improve your attention, because that's the gateway to your productivity, how to improve your clarity. So you just have to put it in the chat and let's talk about it. So I don't know how many of us did the assignment I said we should do about our memory yesterday. I said you should sit down, ask yourself questions about what you've been doing. You try to, should I say, divide it per hour to know what you were doing every 1 hour. Like this morning when we started, for me, I might say, okay, by 7 I was writing a report, I was somewhere. Then by 8 I was home. These are the things I will list, the things that I did. By 9 this is what I was doing. So you can take your pen and paper. If you don't have a pen and paper, you can actually just sit down and say it out loud, all the things that you've been doing hour by hour. And if you don't, if you think you are struggling to remember it, that is good. That struggle is enough. That struggle to bring it out is enough training. It's enough exercise for your brain. It's enough exercise for your memory. So you can try as much as possible to retrieve information. So we'll be looking at all those things that affect our memory. If you haven't noticed, you can ask around, even ask yourself how your memory is doing by looking at how much you depend on yourself in every spelling or maybe calculation. If you went buying things in the supermarket and you are back, do you depend on yourself to get the number, that's the change that you should bring home, or you go straight to your calculator or your phone? So you need to ask yourself, how much is my dependence on the technologies that we have now? So it's very important to do that. So for those that are there, so invite others and let's just ask those questions. See, if you are listening to me now, you can just sit down and think back. Yesterday, I also said you can think back and see if you can remember what you were doing on Monday. Okay, if you say Monday now, that should be 3 days ago or 4 days. Yeah, 3 days ago. So, what were you doing on Monday? Can you remember it in details? How much details do you think you still retain? How much details do you think you still have when it comes to what happened on Monday, or maybe what happened Tuesday, what happened yesterday? How much details do you still have about those things? So those are the things that you need to think about and see if you are still very smart, if you are still remembering things, if your memory is not, should I say, helping you in that aspect. Maybe you need to go and consult your diary, you need to consult sorry, the places that you went to in order to find all the things that you were looking at for. So if you were able to remember, congratulations, that means your brain is still very active and you are really doing the right exercises. But if you are struggling, that is not something you shouldn't okay, that is not something you should struggle with. If you are not getting it all right and you think, okay, I'm missing a lot of details from what I did yesterday, and missing a lot of details from what I did on Monday, or maybe I'm mixing things up, trying to find out, oh, did I do this on Monday or Tuesday? Because that is what is happening these days. So if you're one of those, don't bother. You are doing the exercise, and that is what matters when you try to retrieve information. So I'll be talking about this memory issue. So I've seen so many people thinking that they have a mental problem or they have permanent memory problem. No, most times when it comes to memory, especially in this age we are in, first check if it is because you have outsourced your thinking and you are not doing enough to exercise your memory. Remember that your brain, like every other muscles in your body, needs exercise. So you need to exercise your memory. You need to each time try to retrieve, try to encode, try to go through the information, try to remember things. That is the only way you exercise your memory. And if you haven't been doing that and you are depending on the easy answers that we have, whenever you want any answer, or you are looking for spelling, you just go straight and ask Google, please, what's the spelling of this? Then you are looking for information. Okay, what did it rain on Monday? Instead of sitting down to ask yourself first if there was shower or not, then you just go straight to Google to find out, which means you have not been giving your brain enough exercise. So it's time that you wake yourself up and do the needful and use the tools that were given to you as tools and not a mental crutch. So it's very important we start exercising our memory. There are so many things that we do that doesn't help our memory. There are so many things that we do that stress us, and we think, okay, we are getting things easy, but you see yourself second guessing yourself, even when, okay, let's just say you forgot your phone, you left your phone somewhere, and they are asking you questions because you are too dependent on that phone. Now you are second guessing yourself. Okay, you are writing something and they say, oh, spell honor, and you have already spelled it HONOUR. You start second guessing yourself. Did I get it right? Did I not get it right? That is the stress that comes from that, because you've been so dependent on the things that are not yourself. So it's very important that you start looking into yourself. It's important that you start looking at yourself, consulting yourself first before you go on to consult the technology. You need to think, do I know this before? Do I have it installed? If you try to record and it's not working, you can take your pen and paper and try to write it down, which is very, very important. When you write it down, you will see, you might actually be able to see what you are not getting right and make the necessary corrections. So we'll be talking about all those things, the things like digital overload, stress, lack of good food, exercise, those things that doesn't help our memory. We'll be talking about them too. And now we need to also look at what this memory is all about. We need to understand memory itself. So if you have been forgetting names easily now, and you forget why you went into a room, and maybe you just went into a room to get something or whatever, and you're now asking yourself, why am I even here? And sometimes you feel that your memory is blank, then you need to really come close and let's discuss it. It's very important that we discuss that. Yeah, so these exercises we will be doing, because I'll be giving a little exercise in between, so it will help you to restart your memory, to help you to improve your memory, to help you to become a little more active, and before you know it, within 2-3 weeks you will be as good as new, and with improvements if you continue, because it will become a habit. When you sit down, you are doing some of those things, because it's not really hard, then you see yourself improving. It will even be better than it used to be, because now you will use technology the right way, and you use your mind the right way. So if you have been experiencing all this blankness, forgetfulness, some people will say, oh, I just saw myself, I was walking around and I didn't even know why I went to that shop, I forgot what I went there to buy. So if you are one of those, don't freak out, don't even try to blame yourself or to think that something is wrong. It might be temporary, because you have so much information that you're not processing. So let's look at, let me just use this 1 minute now to list what memory is first, because we need to understand this memory thing first before we'll be able to dive into it and get what it is. So we have come to the end of this section, but I will just list it. Memory is the ability of your brain to encode information, to store the information, and to retrieve information later. So that's your memory. So once your memory is able to encode information and store it the right way and retrieve it later, then your memory is okay. But if any of this step has a problem, then your memory, you're going to start forgetting things. You're going to think, oh, I'm blank. Okay, it's taking me time to remember why I'm here. So we'll start from there during the next break. So if you have been joining me, please, you can just put in the chat and let's talk about what you want us to talk about. If you think that you are noticing also what is happening with people's memory, let's just discuss it. Remember that we are here, and every 50 minutes on top of the hour from now, we'll be having the discussion every 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes in 1 hour. So we do a deep work 15 minutes, then 10 minutes we chat about how to improve our memory and what it is all about. So let's go back to work and see how much we can achieve within the next 50 minutes. So we're on a break now. It's a break time. This is 12:50, and yeah, it's a time for us to stretch. If you haven't been walking around and you haven't been sitting for a very long time, please try as much as possible to stand with your stretch and just walk around, make your body to move, and that helps circulation is very important. And during this break, like I said, we'll be talking about. Okay, that's yeah, it's really summarizing it. It says it's a relaxing space for focused studies. Yeah, it's a relaxing space. Let me, on TikTok, the sound. I still need to upload it in TikTok before I can use it there. So I always have to put it off during this time and be cautious about it. So let's look at our memory and look at how to improve our memory. And yeah, this is a very good topic that we are treating, and I hope so many people will come and maybe listen and maybe reevaluate themselves and look into their own memory to consult themselves to know how are you doing. Are you very forgetful now? Are you sometimes feeling that okay, your mind is blank, or you are confused, you don't know, okay, what should I be doing now? You entered into a room and you're asking yourself, oh, what did I come to this room to do? And it's happening often. If that is the case, you need to consult yourself. If you are worried, I would like to let you know that it's not something to be worried about for now, unless it's caused by any medical condition, which you can go see your GP. If not, it's something that you can actually reverse, because your memory needs some exercises just like any other muscles in your body. If you don't exercise it, it's going to degenerate, it's going to weaken. And for our memory, our brain is so powerful that it knows how to protect us. So once you are not using it, it's going to go relax. And when you are having so much information and so many things that it thinks so it can't handle it, it's going to just relax and treat all those information and everything as if it doesn't matter. And you think, oh, sorry, and you think, oh, I'm having a memory problem, or oh, I'm forgetful now. It's not something that you should be afraid of. It's something you can work on and it will change. So we are talking about what memory is. You know, from the last time, from the last break, we talked about what is happening in our society now, in this era that we have easy answers and you can just look up everything and anything in the internet. And once you have your phone, you have the whole world in your hand, so it is easy for you to get satisfaction, to get answers to what you are looking for, so you don't need to tax your brain. And now the outcome is that since you're not using that brain, you're not using it, it's going to relax, and any muscle you're not using is going to degenerate, is going to weaken. So it's very important that you use your mind, that you use your brain, you use your memory, try to record things, try to do things that makes you think, and try to engage with the things that are around you. So we are talking about what memory is. Earlier, let me just put it in simple terms, is the ability of your brain to encode information, to encode. That means it should take in information and then you should be able to store it. So when it's stored well, then you should be able to retrieve it at the right time. When you retrieve it, then you will think, oh, your memory is good. And when they ask you what happened last Monday, and you're able to remember it, yeah, your memory is good, then if you don't remember, you'll be thinking, oh, something must have gone wrong. So let me just put it this way, that if any of these steps, these three, if any of them fails, then you will start having that forgetfulness, and so many things. From there, you will start forgetting things and feeling like your brain is blank, or maybe you are not thinking deeply. It's because maybe the encoding didn't happen the right way, or you didn't encode successfully, or maybe the storage did not happen, or you did not store it successfully, or maybe the retriever, you haven't been practicing it. So if you're not practicing it, it's going to look like everything is a waste, because your brain is now treating things as if they don't matter. If you are not retrieving, you are not exercising it, so every time it will treat it, oh, maybe you wouldn't need this also, and that is how it will treat it. So let's look at this brain, how we store information, because for the encoding, we all know how we get information. You get information from the things you see, the things you feel, the things you hear. So when you hear things and when you see it, you are getting information. And now let's look at how we encode it. Most times people encode information in a way that doesn't encourage storage. If you are always on the go on information. You just skip. Should I say you're just scrolling through. You are just skimming. You're not paying any attention to it. Your brain is going to treat it as if it doesn't matter. So if you treat it that way, it's just waiting for the next one to come. It's like it doesn't matter. You smile. Oh, have recognized this. You are not paying any attention to it. So it's going to not be stored well. So if you encode information, which means when you are seeing that information, maybe you ask yourself some questions about it, you try to memorize, you try to understand it. It's not just recognizing it, you try to record it, try to store it the right way, it's going to stick. So when you see the information, there are stages that your memory goes through. The first one is that it will go through the sensory. The sensory is just like when you see a number, and like, let me just show you this. When you see this, exactly like I removed it now, you know that yes, what you saw is a number. Even if, once you look at it, you know it's a number that you saw. But if I ask you, what did you see actually? What numbers did you see? I believe that anybody that saw that wouldn't be able to say everything that was in it. But if you pay attention to it, then you are going to store some. So the sensory memory is just there for you to notice that something, oh, I saw something, I passed something, I've seen something, oh, that's just you recognize it. Then if you pay a little attention to it, then your memory is going to take it from the sensory to the short-term memory, which means your attention is very important and you revisiting it is very important. So when you revisit it, what you are actually doing is telling your brain that this information is important. So it will start paying attention and to pick the information. So if I start, maybe I put this, and there are so many ways you can give your mind that, should I say, the head up that this is important. Like when looking at this, you're trying to encode it, it might be difficult. So I'll also be teaching you on how some of the techniques that you can use to encode information, which is like chunking. When you see it now looking this way, you can see it's looking like there are I put it in trays, so it's easy now for you to. And when you're looking at it this way, it's just looking like each of the numbers 1, 2, 3. So I don't know if you're seeing it. See, that's it. The first one, this is how it's looking. So it's hard for you to really pick up all the numbers. But if now I chunk it this way, if I chunk it this way, you will see it's quite easier for you to notice that, oh, there is something happening here. So your mind will start paying attention. And once your mind start paying attention, it's going to move it from the sensory to the short-term memory. And a short-term memory can hold it for a little longer, but not that long, maybe a few seconds to minutes. And if you don't revisit it, you are still going to forget it. And then people will be like, oh, I think I saw this. Oh, I think they were like 9 numbers. They were like 9 numbers, but you've forgotten because you didn't revisit it. And that brings us to what you can do to take it from your short-term memory to the long-term memory. So we've talked about the sensory memory, the short-term memory, and the long-term memory. And for you to move information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory, there are so many things you should do. And maybe you start practicing it, like spaced repetition, like active record, trying to pull it out when you think you know it. You try to say it again, you try to talk to yourself about it, you try to chunk it, you try to revisit it again. So when you do that, you are telling your brain that this really matters, and try to treat information that way most times. But it's very easy for us to keep scrolling through the social media now and just be smiling about it, and you're teaching your brain to treat information that way. So try as much as possible to focus on the things that matters most of the day, and that will tell your brain that you need to pay attention to information. So when you pay attention to information and now you have revisited it, you've done the spaced repetition, then there are other things that is necessary, which is rest. So we'll be talking about those, all the things that brought about this forgetfulness, the blankness, the confusion that people are seeing now, or people thinking, oh, maybe I'm not thinking right. We'll look at those things that has caused it, and how we can help ourselves to regain control, to be on top of our game, to still be smart and sharp in making decisions even in old age. So we've come to the end of this break time. This is 1 p.m. So we'll be going on another break once it's 1:50 p.m. So let's go back to work the task that we have at hand. Let's see how much we can achieve within 50 minutes. This is a lunch break time. So it's a break time, it's a mindful break time. It's time for you to go for a stretch, for a walk, whatever that makes you relax. This is the time for you to go and do that. And if you haven't had your lunch, you can go for a lunch break. So make sure that you're present in your break. That is what matters most at this point in time. Make sure that you are resting, or maybe if you have any question, you can put it in the chat. But this is a big break time, especially for those that haven't had their lunch. If you are still going to eat your lunch, you can still go. You have like 6 minutes before the deep work time resumes again. So if you have any question, you can put it in the chat. For those that are supporting one way or the other, I want to say thank you. And yeah, so we are talking about our memory, how people are being very forgetful these days. And if you are struggling to remember things, maybe if you sit down now and you are thinking, what did I do yesterday? What did I do on Monday? What was it that I did last week? And you are unable to remember the details. It's time for you to start working on it, but you don't have to worry, because if you don't remember it and you are trying to retrieve it, what you are doing is that you are exercising your memory, and that is what your memory needs, to exercise it, to bring it back and to make it stronger, because the more you try to recall, the better your memory, the better your brain nerves. So we talked about the different kinds of memory, which we say we have the sensory, we have the short-term memory, we have the long-term memory, and we also looked at the different things that happens when we talk about memory. We are talking about encoding, that is taking the information in, and then we are talking about storage. We are looking at how we store this information that we have gathered. Do you just treat it as if it's something that you, okay, I've recognized it, it's okay, and you pass, and then you are trying to remember it? That will be difficult. And we also talked about recall, which is very important. Recall is a very good exercise for your brain, so try as much as possible to try to bring out the things that you've learned, the things that you've seen. Try to remember them, try to recall it, try to say it aloud, and maybe try to teach it to yourself, try to write it down. Those are the things that you can do to help yourself. It's very important. And again, when we talk about people being forgetful these days, and maybe shallow thinking, they are blank. Sometimes you see yourself, you are thinking, oh, what was I even trying to do? What was I here to do? Why did I get into the room? Why did I go to the kitchen? Why did I went maybe you went to the shop and now you are back? Oh, I wanted to buy this then. Why didn't I buy it? And you see yourself in such situation often, then you will need to know that yes, you need to work on it. But there are things that are contributing to it that is not something that you should be thinking about. Maybe it's permanent or no, it's not permanent. It's something you can actually work on and it will improve. And we are talking about stress, we are talking about overload of information, we are talking about digital overload, yeah, overload of information, digital overload. We're talking about screen addiction that doesn't even give you time to rest. We're talking about lack of sleep. Okay, those are the things that causes this problem. Most times when you see somebody that is very forgetful, check if that person have too much information that he is not having the time to process it. If you don't have the time to process information, it's just like you pouring water in already a full cup. It's not going to contain any, so you keep going on and on. And remember that your brain takes information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory when you are resting. So when you sleep, your brain is processing the information. When you rest, your brain is processing the information, and it's very important that you know that rest is very important when it comes to your memory. So if you want your memory to be sound, I want you to consider your rest very seriously. So try as much as possible to rest when you ought to rest. And in between jobs, I want you to take a break, and during your break time, make sure that you are present in your break. That is very, very important. Be present in your break, and don't take your break as a reward for hard work or a reward for working longer. No, it's not a reward. It is very essential that you rest. Rest is very, very important. And tell yourself that you need rest because you have a lot to do. You need rest because you have so much results that you want to achieve. You are not resting because you finished it, or you are not resting because you have done a long day. You are not resting because they say it's a break time. You are resting because you need that rest to produce the results that you have. So if you have a lot to do, then you should have enough rest also. So make your rest very important, an important part of your productivity struggle. If you are trying to be very productive, you are trying to produce so much, maybe you are working in the office, maybe you are trying to produce research papers, maybe you have your thesis to write if you are doing your PhD or your MPhil, you have your papers to write if you are a researcher, or maybe you are a teacher and you have a lot that you have at hand. Make sure that you consider your rest an important part of it. You are resting because when you rest, you gain the clarity that you need. You are resting because when you rest, you restore your energy. You see, the root word for that word restore is rest. So you restore your energy, you restore your focus, you restore, should I say, the motivation to go keep going on. So let your brain know that each time in between job, you are going to get a rest, and you see your brain will serve you better and serve you with all focus. So try as much as possible to fix your break time even before you start that job. Don't wait till you are exhausted. So this is 2 p.m. now, and we are going back to our deep work time. So let's see how much you achieve within this time. And I wish everyone that is here a very productive 50 minutes from now. So it's another break time now. It's a break time, so we can go on a break, maybe relax, or you can chat with us if you have anything to ask. Let me just go through the chat and see if there's any question. Uh, yeah, creating a productive workspace for studying and work. Yeah, that is just what this space is all about. Thank you. Um, TikTok for the summer reproductive session on memory and brain health. Yeah. So we are sharing tips and we are talking about how to improve your memory, how to improve your focus, because that is the bedrock of your productivity. You need to have your focus improved. You need to have your memory intact for you to be able to produce what you want to produce. If you are everywhere and always distracted, that will be very difficult for you to achieve what you want to achieve. So let's look at the things that we do, maybe things that are happening around us that is not helping our memory. I think that is what we'll be doing during this break. So we have 9 minutes from now. If you still have questions, you can ask. If we are unable to treat that question, to answer your question completely during this break, we'll do it at the end of the section. It will be ending by 4:10 today. Then I will start the rounding up from 4 p.m. So I will try as much as possible to answer the questions that you put across. If you have any question on how to improve your memory, or what is causing your forgetfulness, or if you want maybe any question or contribution around that area, you can just put it down. So let's look at those things that are not helping our memory, things that we do or the way we live that is not helpful to our memories. If you want to have a very good memory, which means you have a good way of encoding information, you can store it properly, and you're able to retrieve the information later when you want it, then your memory is good. And that is what we should be doing each time, trying to retrieve, trying to encode the right way, and maybe sleep over it. And yeah, when it's time for you to retrieve it, you're able to retrieve it, and that means things will be working well. And if you are struggling to remember things, you're struggling to remember what you did 2 days ago, you're struggling to remember details, then you will need to really wake up and work on it. And remember that it's not a permanent thing most times. Most times it's just maybe you've outsourced your thinking, and maybe you're not exercising your retrieval ability, your ability to recall information. So that might be what is causing the problem. So let's look at some of those things that we do that are not helpful. Like one of them, I'll just list them, then we'll treat the one we can during this break and continue. And if we can finish it next week, we can ask questions. You can ask questions, even put it in my inbox, but let it be a meaningful question around this area. Please don't ask things that I don't have answers to. Ask about your memory, how to improve your productivity, how to improve your focus, then you'll get answer. How to improve your grade if you're a student, and if you're writing, if you have any problem with your writing, how to hold the golden thread and maybe forming those paragraphs and making it logical. So you can just ask questions. So some of those things that are not helpful to our brain, to our memory, is number one is stress. When you are stressed, you are increasing your cortisol, and before you know it, it will affect your hippocampus. It will be difficult for you to form new memories, which is not helpful to you. So stress is not good. Another thing is lack of sleep. So many people think, oh, I'm tired, that is why I'm sleeping, or they think sleep is a luxury. No, it's very necessary for our being, mentally, physically, emotionally. Your sleep is very important. So sleep is another thing. Lack of sleep is another thing that will work against your memory. Another thing is distraction, and we have loads of it during this age that we are in. We have a lot of notifications, we have a lot of messages and things that are just calling our attention, and once attention is dragged from every corner, you'll be distracted. So distraction is also an enemy of your memory, so you need to work on your focus. Another thing is overload of information. So I'll also be given one assignment before we close for the day. So let's start from the first one that we are going to be treating is the information overload. We have a lot of information now, with this modern age that we are in. I was just talking to somebody the other day. I think I've even said it here once. We have so many technologies. We have the washing machine, we have the cleaners, the hoovers. We have so many things that we are meant to reduce our burden, to reduce our stress. But you will see that humans are more stressed now than they were before. So those are the things that those in labor and maybe in psychology, they should also look into it to know, okay, what is the burden that these things are bringing on us. Because if you look at it, our mothers, our maybe the great grandmothers, when you look at their life, they had a lot to do physically. So they had maybe to wash their clothes with hand, they wash their plates, they have to cook with firewood, they have to walk a long distance, and so many things that, oh, technology is coming to help us, is coming to reduce that. But what are we seeing? We see people that are chronically stressed. We see people that when you look at them, you know that they are very, very stressed, even with all those things. So what is really happening? So let's just look at the first one, which is information overload. And remember that your deep work, if you want to gain more, is not all about how much information you get, but the quality of the information, how deep and how processed the information you have is. So it's not all about the more, it is about the meaningful information that you get. So when your brain is overloaded with information like we have now, you have messages to read, you have social medias to visit, and you need to like and maybe notify on so many things on social media. So you have so much information on the social media, and the messages, your direct messages, you have to also attend to it. We have the news, you want to know what is happening in the UK, in the US, in the Middle East, in Africa. So you want to know everything around you, and believe you me, is at your fingertip. It's just for you. It's just at a click of the mouse, you have them. So you are tempted to do it. So that's contributing to the information we are having, the overload. And most times those things are not even very, very important to us. I'm not saying that information is not important. Information is power, but you don't need all of them. So you need to make a choice what you give your attention to. So we have to read and understand, from news to social media to our messages to videos that we watch. We have films, long films, we have the clips, we have the short ones, we have all kinds of videos that we have to watch now. And then they should I say the grandfather of them all is that notification, because it comes in a way that you can't ignore it. They will put a color, it will be beeping. Sometimes it's just looking very attractive, you want to know what has been happening. And because you have those things subscribed and the notification is coming, you want to know, you want to be in the know, you don't want to miss out on anything. So you go to the notification. So when you have all these things, have you asked yourself, when do I have the time to digest all these things that I'm gathering? If you're having all this information, when do you have the time to digest it? When do you have the time for you to rest over it? Because you need to rest in order to process this information. But you keep going from message to social media to notification to your even physical friends. So you have so much information that you need to deal with, and that will lead to cognitive overload. It leads to cognitive overload, that your brain will just close up on its own, because it will treat everything as if they don't matter, because it's too much and there is no time to process it. As it's trying to process, you are bringing in another one. So that is one of the things that causes the forgetfulness that you see now, and people not thinking deeply, and people seeing themselves as if they have blank, if they just go blank sometimes. Why am I here? I thought I entered here to get something, and I can't remember why I'm here. And it's very often. There's another thing also that causes that, which I will just mention, then we talk about it before the end of the section today, and that is constant distraction. Constant distraction is another thing. When you are distracted, your attention is everywhere. You can't achieve much, because you want to do this, you want to do that, you want to do this. That is very, very, should I say, limiting to your productivity. So you will need to watch it so you don't get distracted. That is why we go for these deep work sections. So during the deep work section, we remove every distraction and we focus on the things that matters. Like when you start switching from tasks, you want to do A. As you do A small, you go and do B, another little B and C. you are distracted, and that damages memory formation. It doesn't allow you to form, should I say, memory that connects. So it's going to break it. Like if you are studying, then you see yourself checking your phone and you are trying to draw. You see yourself trying to answer calls. Those are distractions. So it breaks the memory. It breaks memory, and that will make it to be fragmented, and that doesn't help. So memory cannot encode deeply when you are distracted, when you are switching between tasks and they are not connected. You keep switching. It's not as if you planned it. So distraction is something that we should guide against. So let's go to our deep work time. This is 3 p.m. By 4 p.m. then we close, and then we talk about other things that we need to look at that is affecting our memory, and see how we can improve our memory. So I wish everyone that is joining, everyone that's listening, I wish you a very productive time. This 1 hour, let's see how much we achieve. And this is the last section for today and for this week, actually. So we were here yesterday and we're here today. And remember to join us every Wednesday and Thursday. And it's very, very important that you organize yourself, that you have a plan. If you want to be productive this year, join us and see how much it changes your grade, it changes the outputs that you bring out. So let's go and see how much we achieve before it's 4 p.m. So it's 4 p.m. and that is where we'll stop it today, and we'll be meeting here once again next week by Wednesday, as always. So, like I promised, I said I'm going to be rounding up, talking about how to improve um pause this and go on. So we need to learn how to improve our memory. If you notice that now you find it difficult to concentrate, to focus on one thing. Maybe as you are reading and you see yourself, you are not understanding. I don't know if you have witnessed such thing, and you see yourself, you read a whole page and you don't yet understand what you were reading. Then it's not just a memory problem, it's focus problem. So you need to work on your focus, you need to work on improving your concentration, your clarity, which means there are some things that you need to put in place. Like I said, there are so many things that we do that are not helpful to our memory. One of them is stress. So if you are chronically stressed, or you are stressing every time, it's time for you to take a leave, it's time for you to take a break, it's time for you to rest. And remember that rest is very important in your productivity. So you don't count rest as if it is just some people, they think rest is something you do because you have finished everything that you want to do. You no longer have anything to do, so you go and rest. Or maybe you've worked so long, so you need to go and rest. Rest is not a reward for hard work. It's not a reward. I want let's just see if you know check this. Yeah, what I've been trying to get at least to do some little tapping. So if you're there, you can join us and tap, and I will just be rounding up. So our rounding up, we'll be talking about how to get our memory improved, how to improve our focus, which is the should I say, the foundation of our productivity. Because if you don't have your focus together, and you don't have and your memory is not very well, then it will be hard for you to make good progress. So you need to look inside of you. You need to should I say, ask yourself some questions, consult yourself, just chat with yourself and see how good your memory is. One thing you can do is just to think about what happened 2 days ago and see how much details you can still remember. You can still look back and see what if you can remember things that you did last Monday. What did you do last Tuesday, maybe 3 days ago, and maybe yesterday? You can start thinking about what you did each of the hours that passed yesterday, from the time you woke up to the time you slept. So what are the highlights? How much details do you remember? So if you're able to recollect enough details, then things are looking very good. If you are not able to do that, please don't freak out, don't stress. It's time for you to really consult yourself and maybe wake yourself up and work on your memory. Like every other muscles, when you start working on your memory, it will improve. If you have been the type that will sit indoors, you are the type that doesn't do any exercise, your muscles will be weak. But if you start exercising, your muscle will improve. The same thing happens when you start exercising. Your memory, when you try to remember things, when you try to retrieve information, when you try to teach yourself, when you try to remember the things that you did some time ago, then you're exercising your memory. It's quite important that you do that always. So if you are stressed and if you have stress, please reduce that stress. Stress is not good for your health. It's not good for your memory also. Many times we are taught, we have been taught that, oh, you need to rest because your health is good, but your memory is also very important when it comes to stress. Because once you are stressed, you release hormones that are not good for your memory, and it will affect the part of your brain that keeps your memory going. So you need to work on that, reduce your stress. You need to reduce you should improve your sleeping habits. So many of us now, I was just telling somebody, I said, I don't know if technology is good or bad, but if you use it the right way, I believe is good, because human mind, we always thinking about how to improve, how to do things the positive way. I know that there are some negative things that happens with innovation. So let's just think about some yesteryears, when people didn't have constant electricity. If you didn't have it and you are using light, you're using lamp, or you're using candle, what will happen? Which means when you are around 6 p.m., it's dark already. By 7, by 8, you are preparing to go to bed. So people were having more time to rest. They were having more time to relax. They were having more time to process information. And there wasn't so much information everywhere. You need to listen to the town crier. You need to visit the neighbor. You need to visit the bar before you get information that is outside your home. So it took a lot to get information, unlike now that we have information everywhere. So you need to also look at that and see, okay, what is this doing to me? If you have too much information and you're not processing it, you don't have time to process it, you are not sleeping well, you are stressing, then it will affect your memory. So if you have been in that space that you're asking yourself, oh, why am I so forgetful these days? Why is it that whenever I enter the kitchen, I know that I went there to get something, but I can't remember what I was there for? If it is very often in your life, then it might be that you have outsourced your brain. Maybe it might also be that you are, should I say, you have so much information that you are not processing. That's information overload, cognition overload. Maybe you have digital overload. So many things. You have so much information. I remember that your brain store information from it takes information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory when you are resting. So if you are not resting and you're not giving your brain any time to process the information, it's quite easy for you to forget. It's quite easy to see yourself standing in the middle of a place and you're asking yourself, why am I here? What did I come here to do? And if it's happening often, so you need to also think about it. And one exercise I want you to do today is not just looking at what you did yesterday or what you did not do yesterday. I want you to sit down and plan your time, because you need to work on your focus, you need to work on your time and have time for yourself. So you need to do a time audit. So you look at your time and see where your time is leaking from. So you look at the time pie, you draw a pie, divide it into 6, and then start fixing what you did each time on those part. So one of it is your personal care, that's your shower, whatever you do to care for your body, care for yourself, then you put it there. The second one should be that's income generating activity, the work that you do, all those things that you do that earns you money for your bills, you put it there. Then you look at your energy renewing activity. How much time do you spend sleeping? How much time do you spend eating? Because eating is also an energy renewing activity. You should ask yourself, how much time do you spend maybe taking a walk, exercising in order to strengthen your muscles? So you put it on that part of the pie. Then you go forward and look at the social interaction, the one you do online and offline. So how much time do you spend online and offline? So when you do that, you go straight to planning. How much time does it take you to plan? Or are you the type that doesn't even have a plan, so you keep dialing in between tasks and you're asking yourself, what should I do next? It takes, that one wastes time a lot. So you ask yourself, how much time do you waste planning? Are you the type that will plan today, you are planning tomorrow, you keep planning without starting? So you can put it there. Then the last one is interruption, because we are human, we are not machine. Interruption happens in the economies, they might say miscellaneous, or maybe just things that interruption, let's just put it that way, like the things that you didn't have any plans for. Somebody called you, something is happening, can you come and help? And being a human, you should go and help. So those are interruptions. You ask yourself, within that 1 week, how much time did I spend on such occasions? So when you look at it and chart it like that for 1 week, you see where your time is leaking from. So you know how to batch it, you know how to cut down and maybe add in some areas. So when you do this, it will help you to organize your life, to organize and plan for the week, then break down into days and break further into hours. That helps you to have clear focus, clear goal, clear purpose of what to do. And you need to know what to do each point in time in every 1 hour. If you're asked, okay, tomorrow by this time, what will you be doing? It should be at your fingertips to tell what you can do or what you want to do. That is clarity, and that helps with productivity. It's very important. So today, try and do that time audit. If you haven't done that, you can start today, and from there you find out what thing that is causing stress, what thing that is giving you digital overload, and what thing are you doing that you need to cut down on. Is very important. And also still add it with your memory exercise, which is trying to remember the things that you did yesterday and day before yesterday, and today you try to should I say map it hour by hour by what you did from 7 to 8, 8 to 9. What were you doing, and check how much details you remember, and maybe the highlights of what you have seen today. Those are very important. When you start doing it, before you know it, your memory is going to improve. Your memory is going to increase. It's very important that you start doing that, because you don't want maybe in old age, because with time, just like every other muscle, as you grow old, it degenerates, it goes down, and now coupled with the fact that you are not using it, you're not exercising it, it will grow weaker. So you need to exercise your memory. And how do you exercise it gently? Is through recall. Try to pull out what you know, what you've seen. Try to engage with the information you see. So if you encode it well, you store it well, it will be easier for you to retrieve it. So try to engage with things that matters to you. Not everything deserves your energy. Your energy is limited. You might have all the time in this world. You might have 24 hours. But if your energy is down already, if it has run down, there is nothing you do with that time. So manage your energy and put your focus on things that matters. Not everything, not every issue, not every trouble needs your participation. So you just focus on the things that matters, and when you have the time, you can go do the other ones. So I will leave you here today, and we'll meet again next week by Wednesday. So if you have any question on how to improve your memory, the exercises you can do, how to improve your writing, you can just put them, send them in my chat. I will look through and see if there is any question there, then we can answer. And yeah, I'll be visiting some friends and so many others that supported one way or the other. So I want to thank you for supporting. I want to thank you for your tapping, for your likes and your comments. So thank you so much, and we'll see again in this space Wednesday and Thursday. Remember, it's 6 hours each time. Bye.